Alright, hey everybody, it's Chanchai. We're live, and it's going to be today's Sunday, so it's Akai's VF Open League. So it should be a lot of fun. Hope everyone's had a really good week. I've been doing pretty well. I had some awesome VF battles on Tuesday. Had some battles with Tricky and with the Rock Reaper, so really amazing battles. Um, and then also had a really good session on Monday in Portland. Sadly, I couldn't join the session on Friday. I was taking care of family more, and also was not feeling the best, but I'm feeling well now. So yeah, everything should be good. Rested extra though for the feels, and feeling okay. So again, I hope everyone's enjoying this weekend. I know it's really hot in some areas for y'all. I don't know who this player Simwa is, but they've been pretty awesome watching them fight with everyone. And so right now I'm watching them fight with Rodnuts. And Rodnuts bringing out the Kage, which is one of their mains. Akira, Pai, and Kage are all characters that Rodnuts is really strong at. Hey Silverbolt, how you doing? Hope you're doing okay. I hear the Midwest is a bit tough on the weather, so I hope you're doing okay, man. Hope you and your family are doing well. Did you have a good week? And what have you been up to? Yeah, Rodnuts' Kage is really on point, but this this Pai is really strong. Yeah, Kage is so scary if he can like call out a low. Like Kage sucks at punishing low attacks when he blocks. I mean, he can do it, but it's hard. But he's got amazing low crush. His low crush will lead to like a lot of life loss, and against Leon, it'll lead to like about half life. So it's really scary because you still got to do some lows here and there, or it's still a good idea to, especially with the kind of game that Kage plays. Um, Especially if you're gonna, because if you don't, he may just kind of go on an attack spree. Which will like stop you from doing throws, right? But you want to get him on the defensive sometime with the advantage you have. But he has interesting ways to crush if he can read what you do. It's a pretty cool part of his design. But also, again, bad at punishing lows on block, but if he calls it out, it's so scary. He does need some frames though, so you need to kind of know the situation. And if he has a decent, even a small decent advantage, you're at risk of getting crushed. So you got to be very careful. After playing, I can understand. I will bring up something. They feel very different, Street Fighter and VF, because actually, like, as I've said, in VF, actually, it encourages you to input buttons earlier. Or Street Fighter encourages you to input buttons later, and it's a difference in the design. Street Fighter has like a bit of a hit stun. It's got really fast attacks, right? They're faster than VF attacks, right? So this is counterintuitive, but the input buffer in Street Fighter is you need to, like, if you're gonna do a normal, which most of the times you're going to do, then you gotta wait and then push it, and you gotta wait till after your character's like the moment your character's recovered exactly, right? But VF's input buffer is the opposite. It's like actually you should input buttons sooner, right? And this is also why when I play VF, I'm not known for block punish. It's not something I really do, and that's because a lot of time I'm just always setting up how to win a situation. I'm setting up an advantage situation like all the time, or at least distance or some kind of advantage, whether it's spatial or frame. So I'm always setting up, and then I try to win the setup. That's usually how I play, and so my character's not particularly great at guard punish either. Like they have guard punish, it just doesn't amount to as much unless the opponent's at the wall. Okay. So when you watch me play VF, you don't see me do guard punish that much. You do see me attack after blocking. You just don't see me go for the guard punish. So why is that? And I used to think maybe I'm bad at guard punish. That's not the case. When I play Tekken 8, actually I'm pretty good at guard punish because in Tekken 8 you don't actually have that many options. You're like, yeah, you should totally guard punish. There's like not really a choice here. If you're going to do something, it should be the guard punish. The other stuff, you can go, and you do get there when the opponent creates something, but it's actually really rare that you should. You should just do the guard punish. But in Tekken, there's a couple things that make it easier for me to guard punish, besides the fact that it's just the guard punish. It's there is sort of a timing. You get the feel for it. There's also certain moves, which, like, if a character in Tekken has got like 1, 2, and then uppercut, almost always that's guard punishable by quite a bit. And so you should always do that when you see that sequence. And that hit stun, like, I can't even input something right away. I have to like wait for like that uppercut and that feeling. Now in VF, this kind of a move, this quick uppercut that looks like they recover so fast, in VF that's not a guard punishable thing usually. That's usually a sign that like it's not guard punishable. And so you get an advantage but you don't have a guarantee. But in Tekken you do. So suddenly I have no trouble guard punishing because I don't really have many options. It's just it's guard punish or do something worse. So I'm gonna do the guard punish. Okay, in VF, poking is really good. Like going back with an elbow at them right away. So, and in VF, the way my brain processes it is, I see them doing the string and I kind of know, like, okay, they only have high attacks here. So I just, before they're even done with the string, I just low punch because I'm like, they don't have a mid. If they do have a mid, that's where I get in trouble, right? You watch Jeffrey hit me, that's the reason I get hit when I fight Jeffrey when they do delay string, is because they got a mid attack in there. But a lot of characters in VF, a lot of strings just have like a high. I was like, I know it's just a high. Not even EX high. If it's an EX high, I gotta wait, right? Jackie, PPP, you can't just 2P that. You will lose. But other characters do like 2 jabs, almost for sure. The next attack's probably a high, or maybe 1 mid, and then after the mid you can low punch right away. So I just don't even hesitate. I hit the button before the stun, before like it's connected. I just kind of know, okay, here I can just thread this needle and I can low punch right away. But in Street Fighter, again, you kind of gotta wait a little. If you're blocked, if you're doing it off of block, you kind of wait for the stun to recover. Then you hit the button. That to me feels like the rhythm game, right? VF feels like not the rhythm game because it feels like, oh, I can input this so early, and once my character is off the stun, he'll just low punch right away, like by itself, right? I'll just be like low punch. I've hit it already, and I'm watching the second punch get blocked by my guard because I'm stuck in it. And my character automatically low punches like the moment it recovers. That's what. So VF I push the button earlier. Street Fighter I push the button later. Unless I'm doing a special or a super in Street Fighter, then that's where I can do that early. Because the Street Fighter, it's designed so that when you do special attacks like Hadouken, right? If I do like crouching mid kick into Hadouken, I have to wait a moment. I have to wait till the stun is almost over. Maybe a little before it's over, but I have to wait pretty close to when it's over. But if I just did Fireball or I did Super, right? This is why people in Street Fighter 6 can do Wake Up Dragon Punch, though it's pretty bad to do in Street Fighter 6. But in the Street Fighter game, the reason people do Dragon Punch Mash Wake Up is because that's a case where the game lets you buffer it early, doing it before you wake up, and the moment you wake up, your character does a Shoryuken, right? Because specials and supers can be buffered in Street Fighter, but normal attacks cannot, right? Usually normal attacks, you gotta press them really close to the recovery time. And that's where, to me, the doing normal attacks in Street Fighter after a block or after a hit, that to me feels like the rhythm game. So that's where I think you and I kind of take opposite perspectives on it, right? You feel like VF's this rhythm game, and I'm like, actually, you don't need rhythm. You just got to hit it early, but you got to know what you're gonna do, and you got to predict what that hit was, right? And it only becomes a rhythm game if you got counter hit. If somebody counter hits you, now you gotta, that early press is not gonna work because the stun on the counter hit's bigger than on a guard or a normal hit, right? Um, just like in Virtua Fighter, low punch and elbow, the usual elbow, and high punch, high jab, they recover really fast. So you actually kind of have to input the next move pretty early in those cases. But then when you deal with slow moves, usually you gotta wait a little. But you still get to do it way earlier than if it was some of the other fighting games, like Street Fighter or like Tekken. Whereas Tekken 8, I have to kind of wait for, like, there's a timing. And that's also why I think in Tekken 8, people get very good at guard punish very quickly in the game. So it becomes like something like you just must be good at doing. But the game really, really guides you to kind of do it because there's not really much other thing you should do. You're like, if they did something that was guard punish when you blocked it, then there's not much better choice than the guard punish. You should just do the guard punish in that game. In VF, the guard punish is probably the best thing to do, but you can still do other stuff. And with my style of play, I'm just going to keep setting them up. And then because my character gets more damage from counter hits, and my character gets more damage from evades. It doesn't get damage from normal hit as much unless I really do something really slow. And so that's my character's design. And that's why I don't do the guard punish as much when I play Virtua Fighter. But then I play Tekken and I'm like, I have no trouble doing guard punish. It's just my brain is processing this a little differently. Because that's not my priority in VF. Right, the reason people get frustrated dealing with Leon is probably they don't see the guard punish much, but what they do see is that they're getting set up a lot for counter hit and throw, and for like evade punish. So they're getting hit by the things that are less direct. All right, let's join Akai's league and see how it's going. I hope that made sense. That's just me sharing my perspective on that. Yeah, so that's interesting. Wake Up, like I said, for me the way it can be, it's a lot like the Wake Up Dragon Punch game. The Virtua Fighter's Wake Up game is similar to the Wake Up Dragon Punch game because of the invincibility frames. And because you can mess with the timing on your opponent in most cases, not always. If your opponent does a forced slam, then you are kind of forced into do I tech roll at the perfect time? Or do I wake up manually, which means to like stay on the ground and then do a roll or a rising attack or a mash punch to get up quickly, right? So there are forced situations like that, but and so it is most like the Wake Up Dragon Punch, and it is cool because you don't really get much unless the opponent commits to trying to hit you off the ground and they whiff. So if you mess with the timing and get them to do that, then you can probably do something guaranteed. If you can get them to whiff, that's really good. But it's also, you can drive people nuts with rising attack because it is like a Wake Up Dragon Punch. Because if you mess the timing up, then they screwed up. You get them to do too early or too late. That is part of my game. My game does that, right? Part of my Okizeme game, my Wake Up game, is messing with the timing consistently. So how do I mess with the timing? To mess with the timing, I am always messing with, like, I'm always changing the timing. I'm like, sometimes I'm waking up fast. In this case, this encourages the opponent to do something right away, and then I wake up slow. And I do it on many different speeds. Sometimes I tech roll, sometimes I don't. That's why I say you have to mix up whether you tech roll or not. And starting off with tech roll is better than not, actually. But some people won't hit you on the ground when you stay down the first time. So if you know that that's your opponent, then you stay down on the ground the first time, and then you tech roll after that because you want to get them to try to do on the ground combos. So because you want to get them to commit. So yeah. So Paul's a little different, right? Because Akira has got quarter circle back punch. This move, right? This move has high damage, so it'll win when it trades. This move has a lot of hit frames, and it's actually pretty fast for a move that has a lot of hit frames. So that move can be used reactively. That move can be used in so many situations on Okizeme. So the fact is, you have to respect that move. That's what it is. He has other Okizeme options too, but that one is the centerpiece. That's the one that's like forcing you to like respect it, and if you don't respect it, you're going to eat combos because it will combo you on hit. It is ridiculously strong. So Akira's Okizeme is powerful for many reasons, but that move is a big reason. 9K is frustrating, but not as frustrating as quarter circle back punch. Very good. So that low punch, he could have done something better. Alright, missed the hit throw. That's okay. I'll take that. Had a strong feeling he was going to evade the wrong way here. This one is hard because you have to see the stance very quickly. You have to remind yourself that the stance is coming. I don't know Jamie at all, so yeah, that is interesting to know. But very good. He's afraid of this option, so this is why he'll take the low. Nice. I had a feeling he was gonna go for that. Like, it's just, there's a strong feeling of he wants to throw. Right, so like this elbow here, well, like this kick was to set up an evade punish. Right. Like, yeah, it puts me at disadvantage, but but evade becomes a strong option there, right? Especially if they're going to most likely attack. But it will lose to throw, right? So blocking the kick and then throwing is a good thing against me because it will stop me from evading. But again, you're afraid if I'm going to attack or not, if I'm going to spam. My mind it subconsciously remembers kind of what's been working a little bit, so it'll sort of auto-select like, okay, I should be attacking or I should be throwing. I get like a feeling like that. I don't actually analyze it as deeply. I don't remember. I don't remember consciously, but in the fight I'll kind of remember. Very good. See, this throw caught me from evading, right? So when this happens, forces you into side turn. Side kick is the thing you don't want to get. So generally the best options against Leon, the first two defense, there's many you are forced to guess. If I force you into side turn, generally the best two options are either to block high or evade to Leon's back. And you can see it from this move, right? Evading to his back would actually beat that side kick. And then, but it's hard because you have to see it from this move. So you have to train yourself to watch his front leg, really. So the trick is his backside, his butt, is attached to his front leg, right? So that's actually what I've trained other players, even high-level players, to do, is when they see this move, look at his front leg and just evade towards where his front leg is, which is where his butt is, which is where his back is, right? Right? It sounds counterintuitive when I keep saying evade to his back, and I am. It is evade to his backside. But, yeah, go ahead and practice combo here. So, that thing you can do in training mode. You can fight against the AI. You can do it in arcade mode where you practice against the AI. And, and against the AI, you just keep staring at the front leg. And you're like, this is the backside. I'm going to evade to the backside because Leon is weaker if you evade to his backside or if you evade to his front leg. Right? So, but again, simply blocking high is a good option here, right? I have to kind of respect. Right. So, like, if I force you in the side, yeah, and you can punish this. Now, Vanessa doesn't have the best block punish on lows, but you could punish it if you block it, but it's more like elbow kick. It's not the best. I don't know what Vanessa's best punish is against Leon doing that move, but it's not like Leon's not like in huge disadvantage. But when he does that low swipe, but if I do hit you with it, you gotta respect that like that I forced in the side turn and I have a really mean guessing game here. Yep. 9P is not a good block punish. 9P is a good crush. It's a good like, oh, I know that, like, it's good when you predict this move coming. It's not as good if you're doing it after blocking it though. But yeah, the knee is better. Because I have to respect the knee. If I attack, I'll probably lose if you blocked this move, right? There you go. So, but then you have to kind of do it fast. Alright, let's... And this is... But this PKP is why Leon's side turn is scary. Leon gets this for free if he can recovery hit you on the side. That PKP, like all three of those were guaranteed. And if he side kicks you after forcing you in the side turn, then he also gets that PKP guaranteed. It's a side turn combo. So that it's important to know that so you understand you're in a combo. And because if you don't know you're in a combo, it's a very frustrating feeling because you're just like, how come I couldn't defend? Because you literally could not defend. Very good. So this one, you got to respect the mid option. I kept thinking he might start with the low. And then here, this is scary because he knows that like I'm afraid to ECD nowadays here. Because if I ECD, his like he'll sometimes pull out the 9K, and that 9K will just wreck doing an ECD. You don't have to do evade though. You can do block, right? You can just not let me do the sidekick. That's the main thing. So the two defensive options is evade or block is what I meant to say. And so I would just block at first, and then when you get used to it, then you evade. When you just like get used to seeing it, then you're like, oh, okay, I can just evade here. But if you evade is really powerful though. Like the evade is the better option, but blocking is a fantastic option because you just don't want me to do that to you. And but blocking deals with a lot of things. Evading can actually punish him for doing the options, but blocking will at least keep you in the fight and not get you in trouble. I gotta join the Kaisens. Just go after this. Very interesting how that works. That was good. I like that he did super dashing elbows. It was the exact move he needed to do here. That was really good. And that was my fault for doing a throw when my health is that low. Yeah, okay, so this is the problem with doing that option. And then the 9K, he like just double hopped because he's like, you can't low if I just keep hopping, right? So it's really good stuff. Alright, and again, going for throw is really bad when your health is low. That was a lot of fun. Alright, let's join the chat. It's a really good warm-up. I have enjoyed that very, very much.
June 623 today's date. Did you saw any of that Law Army versus Leon Army?
No, I did not.
I have not watched it yet.
Hamalao is the MVP. Oh, hey, Chen Chen. Yeah, so he.
Hamalao?
Hama? H-A-M-A?
Hama?
Yeah. I think he took out half of the Leon Army. So it was quite impressive.
I'm gonna mute the my microphone. So.
And so, and because he took out so much of the Leon Army, they.
To answer the question,
like
Silver Ball
a second,
is commenting about evade needing neutral. It needs it on 8
Oh,
as
Lord.
well. I think there's kind of an overthinking, but evade requires hitting neutral because there is, if you held up You'll
was
just
too
move
good.
up. You'll just move in 3D. If you hold down, it assumes you want to crouch, and this is fine. But you do have to get used to it. And this is where understanding that buffering is inputting early, not inputting later. It's inputting early, and understanding that. But that said, an evade is a really quick input. When you just tap down and let go, then that's a pretty quick input. And because of that, sometimes your attacks will take like longer time to input your attacks. So it's possible to input too early when you evade. When you buffer and evade, it's possible to do it like too short instead of like waiting closer to when your character recovers.
Ooh, I didn't catch
So
that
if you
time.
do like an evade off of, so you do have to get used to that. But that's true whether it's 8 neutral or 2 neutral. But the main thing is you should do evade like when you're at disadvantage. Now with Vanessa, it's hard to know when you're at disadvantage. She's able to like you're so used to being able to attack when you're minus and it actually winning that it kind of messes up your sense of when you're minus and when you're plus compared to other characters. Other characters it's really straightforward. But Vanessa is like, oh, I'm allowed to attack, so when should I attack? And sometimes you don't know, right? But a lot of other characters, if you do like a sidekick and gets blocked, wait a split second and then do up and neutral or down neutral before you've recovered though. But if your elbow's blocked, yeah, you can do it right away. But if your elbow hits, well, there's a very good likelihood you're not going to get the evade because you're going to get the failed evade because elbow and normal hit is
that
like
was good.
0 frames.
That's 4. Down
Low
4.
punch if it's
Down
blocked,
four,
yeah, you can do it. But
And
if your
then
opponent is late,
back.
they've accidentally delayed and your evade will fail, right? Because your evade has to happen when they're already attacking. If they delay their attack, so what I can say is when I fight Silverbolt, I don't buffer evades against Silverbolt. I buffer dash evade. And I do that because Silverbolt's attacks tend to come out late. They don't come right away. He's not buffering them. They are happening after his character has already recovered. So if I try to evade like normal against Silverbolt, I will get hit because I will evade before he attacks. So I get a failed evade, then I get struck. So to offset that, when I fight Silverbolt,
nice.
I dash and then evade, so that I'm delaying myself because to evade his delayed attack. So that's why I'm like I don't think you're buffering Silverbolt, and I play assuming you're not buffering.
Las Vegas.
I play assuming that you're attacking, but it depends on the attack.
Scion
And
is
Vanessa's
up,
got some really fast
and
attacks,
it's-
and that's why
you get
you
to
have
sign
no
up
time to
for
buffer
the
when it's certain
tournament,
stuff. Like if it was a certain
deadline is
uppercut
July
stuff. Yeah.
13th. No, that's July.
Okay.
Yeah, July.
Yeah,
13th.
Akira
Also, I think franchise
has to
media
learn how to
doesn't
do it.
realize it.
So, yeah. So, are you guys still hearing me? Shoot. Oh, okay. I put mute on my microphone, so sorry about that. I thought Discord's interface sucks, man. Like I literally pushed the mute button on the microphone so that I can like answer questions about evade people had on my stream, and then it's like, wow, okay, this is like
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, and like if you have anything on your headset,
yeah. I'm using the speakerphone because the problem with using the Discord in the PS5 is that it just automatically sets it to private, so just nobody will hear you guys. So I put it on speakerphone so people can actually hear you guys chat. Because to me it is. I'll be honest, it is frustrating doing like a stream, and like people can't hear the person I'm talking to, so it sounds like I'm talking to air.
Yeah.
But
it happens a lot.
And so
It happens a lot when I'm doing live stream here.
yeah,
Well,
so
you would have that experience, Akai. Remember that one time where you were talking and you were talking to air on the recorded one?
yeah.
It
So
happens most of the time.
well, it's because Discord, yeah. so like I said, this is why I put it. Sorry about that. I swear it showed me the mute symbol on the microphone, so I'm really sorry that it kept chatting into that. That's why I felt free to talk loudly. So, but thanks Discord for giving me the symbol, but not actually muting my mic. So, but yeah. But I'm going to answer one quick question, then we get back into the podcast. It was Haste who asked, how do I know what direction I should evade? It's based on the attacker's front side or their back side. that can be very confusing to teach people. But but it's basically which direction is their chest facing, which is their front, right? Is it facing up or down? And the thing is, in Virtua Fighter, every character is kind of like Horong in Tekken, where every character can just switch stance a lot. Like, they have attacks that will change which foot's the front foot. So because of this, front or back is not like it's not almost universal like Tekken. It is very much in the moment. So right now in the match we're fighting, Jeffrey's front is facing the down direction. Lao's is also facing the down direction after he did that elbow punch, right? And then, but depending on the attack you do, it might switch. But right now, both players, down is their front side. Okay, right? Now, Jeffrey's front is facing the up direction, right? Now it's facing the down direction. It switches, and it's not based on who's on player 1, player 2 side. So you have to actually train yourself to watch this. In Tekken, you can, unless you're fighting Horong, you can just focus on left and right. But that's because every character in Tekken is right-handed. But in Virtua Fighter, you really have to pay attention to the front or the back side.
They're ambidextrous.
Yeah, they're ambidextrous.
Which would be a little
they're all
bit
switch
more,
hitters. It's less realistic, but it's cool.
They're switch hitters.
But it means that in Virtua Fighter you have to pay attention. And actually, it is a read. I will read if my opponent is paying attention or not. Are they only evading up? Are they only evading down? I can punish that. But are they evading versus front or back? Then I have to respect that. Because Leon, it's better in general if you evade to Leon's backside. Now, you do open yourself up to a setup, but the big damage stuff that hits you right away, those are all evaded to the back. So, yeah, you have to accept that you're going to eat setups, but at least you're not eating big damage right away. And so if you evade to Leon's backside and learn how to deal with the setups, you actually cut down on a lot of his potential damage. And so now the confusing thing is I remind people, the front foot is attached to the butt, and so the front foot is correlated with the backside. So, and especially if you fight Leon, it's easier to just stare at his front leg and know that that's his backside, right? Jeffrey's back leg here, right, or his front leg. His front leg is the same direction as evading to the same direction his butt's kind of pointing. So against Leon, you kind of want to evade to his back.
Not only that, but I think I also think that it's easier once you get used to it.
Yeah.
To be able to tell, okay, this is, I'm gonna try to break this throat to my back, especially when you're side turn.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes a really good asset to have.
Yeah. So you do want to pay attention to these things. It takes a while at first. It's a load on the mental stack, but if you get used to it, actually some things become a bit easier in this game too, or better. So you do want to work on it. It takes time, but you do want to work on it. And also the more you play with it, the more you start choosing your half circulars based on the way that your opponent evades, the direction they tend to do. You might start realizing that it actually trains you to do a type of reading automatically. It improves your game quite a bit, especially in a game where it's a lot about how you win combat as opposed to just how you execute a plan. In this game, it's more about how you win combat, and evading is one of those ways. But also punishing evades is another one of those ways.
It's really a big plus. I mean, it's not something easy that's going to come right away, but it's definitely something that's good to work towards.
Alright, I'm going to step back here so I could keep some record keeping. This is the last match, and then we'll start.
All right. I'll take a warm up with Reaper. He's a person I have to warm up against. He's like, never mind, I'll just not play. and I'll not warm up. It's okay. I'll take a warm up with Setsuna as well.
Okay, fine.
Meaties?
Alright,
okay, we'll talk about Meaties later. I'll talk about it during the league battle. So.
Passcode is 0623 at today's date. For those who want to join still, you got a couple minutes. And going to do some record keeping here.
Nice. Yep.
That was good.
Thank you. I like that high crush. What's that? So you don't get how Akai hit in that last round. Okay, so rising. Okay, in Virtua Fighter, if the greater damage attack wins, okay, like they don't just trade. The higher damage attack will win, right? So if you attack with a 20 frame attack, and I attack with a 20 damage attack, and I attack with a 21 damage attack, only 1 damage higher, and if they hit at the same time, 21 damage is gonna win. Okay, so rising attacks are 20 damage. If Akai uses an attack that does 21 damage, and if he can, now you're invincible up until your hit frame on a rising attack, but if he can line up that rising attack to hit at the same time as your rising attack, and he's doing that with an attack that does more than 20 damage, it will win. Because the moment that you're in your hit frames with the rising attack is actually the moment you're vulnerable, like that you can get hit. You can't get hit before that with the case of the rising attack, but you can get hit during the hit frame. So your opponent can do an attack that does more damage than your rising attack. If they can line it up exactly on the first hit frame, the first time that these things touch each other, then they will beat the rising attack. And that's how that's one kind. That's crushing a rising attack. Meaty is a different thing. Meaty is if I knock you down and I can time an attack to perfectly touch you the moment that you're kind of vulnerable, that's a meaty. So if you there's meaty against tech roll, right? I knock down a certain way and I line up an attack that should, if you happen to tech roll, should basically make contact with you right away. And in those cases, there are 3 frames that you cannot attack, you cannot evade, you can only guard, not guard, stand, or crouch on a tech roll. And so a meaty is actually just trying to land an attack on those 3 frames, within those 3 frames, because all you can do is block it. You know? And it's really mean, but it is hard to do. It's very hard to do. It takes a lot of experience. It takes a lot of knowing, okay, I knocked them down with this and I do this, and it's not even guaranteed because they can change the timing. They can slow it down. All right, good luck, everyone. Have fun. All right. So I hope. So so meaties are specially timed attacks. There is crushing rising attack. That's a little bit separate. But there is also meaty, which is just doing the attack that's going to kind of force your hand. So like I'll call it out when we fight, you know. Good. Blocking is the answer. Very good. Alright, here we go. Let's fight. So like this is a meaty right here. Why did I do that? Because if you tech roll, because you would have to block it, or you would eat it, right? This is not technically meaty. This is just me guessing that you're gonna stand and guard or evade, and that you're gonna lose to both, right? So that's just what that is. So, but a meaty is more like when I do this, that's a meaty, and it's a meaty because if you had tech rolled, you're in trouble. Like you're at a disadvantage. But then the guessing game is, do you tech roll or not? And if you don't tech roll, well, I can still, like, kick you off the ground, right? So that's part of the Yokozemi. Alright, good game. So here I got you with the low punch, and your attack is too slow to beat. You actually, if you did a really fast attack, my swipe was not guaranteed. It's only because the attack was too slow, right? That the swipe won, even though I had advantage, because that swipe is a really slow attack. Well, because you're at a big disadvantage, right? You're at -7. When I counter hit you, when you get a red hit from the low punch, you're at -7. But even then, if you did like a 2P, that swipe would have lost. Very good. Very good. Okay. Interesting. Very nice. That was good. That was good. I was able to evade crouch dash under this spin kick here. Alright, good game, Xenohaze. It's really good to have you back, man. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you really enjoyed, without spoiling, I hope you enjoyed Shin Megami Tensei 5. I know that you've been playing that lately, so hope you really were enjoying that. By the way, I love Nala's contribution to the chat. Thank you so much, Nala. Those are really good tips. Awesome. I'm so glad to hear it. I think it's a very awesome series, and it's a lot of fun. And I did play SMT5, but not all the way through. Alright, I'm going to probably lose to Siltsuna here. I am not ready, but let's see if I can be. Okay, nice. The backdash got thrown. I should. I am just really late. My brain is not good. Let's do this. Yeah. Just park those. Wait. Okay. Let's do it now. Nice combo. Let's see how we recenter ourselves here. Some stuff is just not playing how I expect, so I am like buffering badly. I'm like doing some weird stuff. That was really good. That was excellent. It was a good call out right here. He knew it was coming, but I still wanted to check. And that was a lot of fun. I'm glad you like the new version. Yeah, it looks awesome. So I do have it. I just haven't started playing it, but glad to hear that you approve. Silver, I know there's definitely different learning styles, but yeah. Shoulder, yeah, it normally will, right? So that was really cool. Hey, Paul, so awesome to see you. Hope you're doing really well. Yeah, shoulder going under that was really, really cool. I mean, yeah, I always have to keep in mind, especially in EX high. Yeah, it's really good. That's not ring out, okay. Alright, he's just playing this way. Alright, let's do this. I like that dash knee. That was really cool. Nice reach. Good to see you, Lightwing Dragon. There you go. Very good. Just spammed him. But, good game, Akai. Those are really awesome knees. I love Jeffrey's ability to switch up the situation. So good. Oh boy, man, look at how close this all is. It's pretty nuts. And then it's me and Reaper, and I think Reaper's got a good chance at this, so if I lose to Reaper, he should win this whole thing. We'll see how this goes. But we'll see how he fights Silverbolt. Yeah, this is a really intense battle. So me and Reaper and Akai right now. Some people, it's up to learning style, and I think Silverbolt has made it clear that that style is not his style of learning. Like the comprehensive documentation, like it doesn't click for him. But he should keep trying. But still, I'm just saying. I think he's made it very clear though, like that he does try to read it. I was able to get that. Thank you for a battle. I think he's overthinking from our Tuesday session. Right now, Reaper should take advantage of my discomfort with the L-Blaze matchup at the start and then work from there. Fighting against L-Blaze is not the most comfortable thing. It's actually very uncomfortable, especially if you start with the shenanigans and test your opponent on the shenanigans, then like I think the match would be very different. Very good game, Reaper. I think the match would have been really different if you were not shy about using but I did call him out. So I was lucky because I did call out some of those rocket discharges, probably all of them, but still. But I do think like they're still very terrifying. They're still very testing of the opponent so badly. Oh, look at how close that was. Such a close battle. Way to go, Akai. Let's see.
Thank you guys for playing. And let's see, I am going to run an ad break here, and then go post around to let people know they can join the room, and we'll be back.
That's very true. Sorry about that. Yeah.
No problem. And we go just to the ad break now, and go post around to let people know. Again, passcode 0623.
So 100% Reaper. Leon has the edge on the raft stage and ring outs in general because L-Blaze is very susceptible and his game could recklessly put him in a bad position. And I rung you out all 3 rounds, so yeah, 100%. Definitely makes the rocket discharge very scary. Yeah. And right now, our opening playbooks has been kind of interesting, but I think we're able to adjust them. I think L-Blaze has some scary options. Silverball, I totally understand. It is something I've had to explain to a lot of people that not everybody learns from. Not everyone learns from like the study and practice approach, like the text manual and the wiki approach. And a lot of time it's because that person, it's worked for them, right? And so a lot of times they don't realize, no, really, this approach doesn't work for everyone. It works for a lot, doesn't work for everyone, right? You know, my father is that type too, right? He's just like, oh, I put it in the manual. How come nobody understood it. And it's like there's such a thing as, like you said,
Well,
on the job training. And there's sometimes some people need a more mentored approach. Some people just, by trial. So my job, I've trained a lot of people in different approaches. Some people I go with an academic approach, and some people I go with on hands approach, and some people it's just a lot of repetition. Yeah. So I hear you, Silverbolt. I feel your pain
yeah.
too, through the experience of many
Well, and,
employees. Go ahead.
yeah.
What were you saying?
And mind you, and this is from my experience, if you learn a certain way, it doesn't mean that, you're incompetent, you're inadequate, you're, a failure. No.
Yeah.
It just means that you learn a certain way.
Exactly.
There are plenty of smart people out there that, only learn by, doing. And, I'll give my example. Like, I have had a lot of experience, like, playing with Jimmy, and, sometimes, it gets frustrating because I won't get something, but eventually, down the line, it starts clicking, and I'm able to use it. But, to your point, to kind of wrap up my point, it doesn't mean that I'm dumb, it doesn't mean that I have no, I have no words, which is different, but, that I have no capacity for virtual fighter. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that I'm doing some things right, but it takes me a while. Like sometimes he'll teach me something, and something that somebody will get right away. It takes me a while to be able to get down. I'll give it a try, but probably not gonna be able to do it this time around.
Yeah. No, indeed, and well, I think in gaming in general too, sometimes the tricky thing is just it's how hard it can be to do what you want to do. And fighting games is a situation where a lot of times your opponent is trying to make it so you can't do what you want to do, right? And this can be really, really hard without a lot of repetition and a lot of like experience, and so it's one of those things where it's easy when you get to do the things you want to do, and it's hard when they disrupt. And then in VF, you really have to learn how to be able to act when you're not getting what you want, right? Like, and that takes a while to build that foundation, right? Like it's easy for me to tell people get really numb about getting hit when you play VF, because you want to be able to make good decisions even when you get hit. That's still hard to do. It's still hard for me to do, right? When I fight Paul 68 KDMG, it's really hard to do that. He's like hitting me like a lot, and it's like, and it is, but it's like I have to keep calm and do an option from the hit. But that's hard to do. Hard even for me to do. So. But that's the reason some people get frustrated with my Leon, right? They're like, when I'm playing this pokey style that is just like hitting them a lot when they would rather not, right?
Yeah, it's hard to freeze you.
Right, and I'm very stubborn because, well, that's how I learn. Like, Leon he wins by setting up counter hit, and you do that by poking, dashing, messing with people's timing, right? And then he wins by like evade punish, which that is get them to predictably go for a big attack, so yeah. I am going to
welcome J Thor, Tyre Blight, and Solari into room. We're starting to count down our 5 matches before we start the second league. Right?
It's really awesome to see y'all here. J Thor, so happy to have you here. And Solari, awesome to have you here. Tyre Bright as well, nice to meet you. And this is really, really cool. We got an awesome group here. We've got a lot of different generations of VF players in this room.
Yeah, this would be Tyre's Blight first time.
Sorry to surprise you, Haste. Yeah, I took a break.
I had a Tarja member on that PSN group.
Yeah, I remember now that you mentioned it. Yes, yeah.
That's how.
Solari is.
He's off.
I really enjoy watching both these two fight. You know, Solari is a player who I think their basics with Sarah is actually very strong. And so, you know, now they're working on the stuff that goes a little more beyond the basics. And so it's a lot of fun watching them fight. And like they're very strong among their peer group. Um, but again, VF is a game that will constantly challenge you and can be very humbling. But I think, you know, both these fighters, I think it's fun watching these two fight each other too, though, because their approaches are pretty different.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, kudos to Solari. He's been attending his locals, his monthly locals, and he actually had this is the Arizona area with Dragon Ninja Ryu and SF Punker, another regular participants in the online leagues. They had round robin yesterday.
Yeah, I remember I saw that. That was pretty good.
I believe Dragon Ninja Ryu won that. Akai player. Actually gone in the past couple years to Combo Breaker and Evil, I think.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, and Evil Las Vegas, Max still does not have a date set. I think he's right now, based on his latest post, is trying to fit around the schedule because he also, I think, organizes the Guilty Gear XX Reload event, which is a community spotlight tournament. So he's trying to find the right time where you could do both.
Round 5.
But we already have Chief Guti from Norway coming with his family visit the USA. We'll be attending Evo. Gentleman Thief and I Am Yuki from Strike First has signed up, and Juicebox. And there's plenty of time since the deadline is July 13th. Is the deadline to sign up the Ultimate Showdown tournaments. The deadline that's coming up in a couple of days is for the Evo main tournaments, I believe.
Round 1. Ready,
So I'm gonna bring up something a little bit here that's being talked in my chat, but I'm gonna relate it to when we talked about how Speed Kicks was trying out VF, and his way of learning a fighting game is to do combos, right? And I think that is it for some people that are more about hands-on as opposed to system knowledge. Combos are a great way to learn a fighting game. This is a conversation with Silverbolt right now, but basically by learning through combos, which Nala Strave is the one who really recommended, and Paul admitted this is how he learned first. By learning through a combo, you learn how to control the game, you learn more of your move list, and the damage that a combo gives you a strategic objective. And then and you have to figure out, how do I land this combo in a match? And there's a lot that you learn by trying to do that. So for some people, the combo approach is a fantastic way for them to kind of, you know, intuitively feel their way through a new fighting game or one they're working on. And a lot of times it'll bring up moves that you might not have realized your character has that you could have been using too. So it's a very cool approach, and I definitely encourage it actually. And so I thought it was a really good conversation in the chat about the combo approach. So credit to Nala Strawberry for bringing up the combo approach.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. That's usually the way I learn something. I'll learn a move list, learn a couple combos, and then what the combo will teach you about the buffer system is very good, and then learn defense and stuff like that. But might not be the easiest way to get better at the game, but it's a good segue in, right?
Yeah, I mean, you might not win outright right away, but you do have some better chance at winning because you do need to do damage to win, you know. And so having good combos means you can win with 3 good decisions as opposed to having to do 10 or 12 good decisions, you know. And then having, but then again, it's for intuitive learners. It's probably the best way because it gives them something that they can measure and see results from. They might not be measuring the wins, but they might be measuring, can I land the combo? How's my execution? And combos show it to you, right? Sometimes throw escape doesn't exactly show you until you actually escape the throw, right? So
I'll tell you though that one thing got me hooked on the whole aspect of defense for Richard Butler. MTs were probably the biggest reason I stayed with Virtua Fighter after Virtua Fighter 4. I mean, even if the game actually did away with them, I still think that is a good way to get somebody. You know, it's really rewarding in a way that, you know, if you're somebody that you know gets that dopamine hit from, you know, successfully doing something.
Yeah.
I think you owe it to yourself to at least try to do it.
Yeah.
And the dopamine hit is going to be really strong. I take this game because you have so many choices. You have so many opportunities to also get a dopamine hit.
Yes. Totally. Well, this game is, it's insane amount of dopamine. So.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
All right, Haste, we totally understand. Pay attention to the prompts by Akai about how many games are left, because that's when the league battle will come out. But if you're able to do the league battle, that'd be awesome. But if you have to go after your next game, then let me see where you're at on the queue here. Okay, how many games we got left, Akai?
I think we have 3 or 2. Let me see.
Okay, you can still do the next
matches.
match. No, he left. Okay, I didn't mean to send him out now. Okay, so.
Hey, thanks for playing, Haste.
All right, Haste, thank you very much for joining us. We loved having you in here. I don't know. You know, Speed Kicks doesn't really communicate in certain ways, so I was never able to really chat with him except for during his stream. So it seemed like the only way to chat with him was during his stream, and I'm unable to watch streams as much as I'd like. Actually, there's a number of reasons I don't watch streams as much as I'd like. One of them is actually how much people swear on streams, and my family doesn't really, you know, put the kids in an environment to hear that much swearing. So my kids will still kind of have a shame look if they hear somebody swear. You know. So,
oh really? Okay.
Yeah, there's
good.
My daughter.
That's very awesome.
Obviously,
I
when my
used to,
daughter
worry about that too with my nieces and nephews, but then I just decided to ask them, you guys hear much worse things at school, right? And they basically say, yeah.
No, it's true, but my daughter understands that around her parents, no swearing, you know.
Okay.
And then, sure, I'm pretty sure that around her friends, she'll swear a little more. I was like that too, but understanding protocol, you know, I think that's a default Asian thing too. but understanding it's protocol, so it's just like you don't swear here, and then you swear there. And other cultures call it code switching. We're just like, this is how you live. You know, like you don't swear in front of your boss because it might actually affect your your chances of promotion, you know, or something like that. You know.
Absolutely.
a couple of points I want to also make for those who like struggling or to try and find a way to get better at the game. Again, it's really difficult when you're playing against people who's been playing this game for a long time, and there's multiple different paths to get better. Going either with combo damage or Nitaku or whatever, or defense. But the main thing I would suggest is that you feel like you have some success as you go beating up a lot is set small goals, and are you actually achieving those goals that you play? Like if you like Chan Session mentioned, if you land that combo and get that damage, like yay, Or if you block an opponent's move and you're able to counter attack correctly, then celebrate those when you do successfully do it. But don't get flustered when you not executing correctly stuff, because even people playing this game for so long, like I make a lot of mistakes still, but I try not to trail on it as much.
I'll say it's true in all sports, but including solo sports like golf, it's the most important, which is learning how to recover. So learning to like you drop a combo, move forward, but do it in a productive way that's not going to cost you the match, right? A common thing that happens in VF, for me for a long time, is I fail to do something, so then I do it again, and then some opponents have a read for this too. They'll know that that's what you do, so they'll be like, oh, they're going to try it again, so I'm going to punish them for trying it again. So
You did that too, Chan. That's me.
Yeah. Right, and you've punished me a
know.
lot for it. You've called it out actually a lot, so
Yeah.
it's like
Well, you punish me too, so
yeah.
I know you know.
I know, it's so much fun. Yeah, I know that Paul very much is this type of personality too. So, because Paul is a I want to execute personality, and the I want to execute personality is like when he misses, like I'm gonna do it, damn it, And so I know Paul's gonna do it again,
Well, that's how you become good. Eventually he's gonna get to a point where he's just not gonna fail. So.
And this is the last match, and then we'll start the second league. Anyone who still want to join, you have a minute or two to do so. Passcode 0623.
Mm-hmm.
We have 8 players right now, so this should last about 7 rounds, a little bit less than 30 minutes.
Probably, yeah. I think something that Paul was asking who's the worst offender on swearing, and I can't really say that because I'll say most streamers swear, actually. Most. Like, even ones I don't expect, right? But the one who does the least is definitely Akai. Akai swears even less than me. I will swear, like, when I'm really surprised by something, I'm like, oh, SH word, right? Or it'll just come out. But I cannot recall Akai really swearing. I can only guess that it might have happened once in the last 3 years that I heard it, so.
I think usually if I'm swearing on stream is quoting someone or asking someone what.
So I just consider Akai to be the gold standard in not swearing on stream. I mean, anyone from New York, you just have to know that they're going to swear, right? So Tricky's got a positive stream and a very positive attitude, but she swears like a lot, actually, and in the nice ways, right? And she reacts, she emotes really strong, and so that's where I'm like, okay. Like, then I was just like, yeah, can't even watch, like, don't really want to watch this in front of the kids, But I don't want them to not swear. This is part of their personality. And so, it's what it is. But it does mean that All right, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
But it does mean that, like, I mute a lot of streams when I'm actually watching them. So usually you'll see me respond to chat and not to actually what people are saying on the stream, because I have to mute almost everyone. Like, I have to lower the volume really low to where I can barely hear it. Yeah, Akai is absolute gentleman. 100%. 100%. Mother friend. I like mother friend. So you say gosh golly. Gee golly is one that has been that I do hear people that don't like to swear have used gee golly, and it's like it brings you back to the 1950s. You're like I will leave it to Beaver, but it's great. Gosh golly, I haven't heard in a while. But yeah. But I love hanging out with you, Jather, and I love the energy you always have, man. It's really good. Like, I wish we played more, but I'm really happy that we played quite a bit, but also got to chat and hang out a bit in Seattle. And I'm hoping for more. Next month, Elson Wong is coming, so I'm going to try to figure out what we can do to get together and play VF around this time next month, because I think around the 21st. But Elson Wong will be in town, and then he'll be in town again in August. So we'll figure out something for them too. I think I think Water Lily is on hiatus because I think Passion's priorities are different, and that's okay. You got to let people go with where their passions are, but no pun intended. But I think we can still do stuff in Seattle for VF, and I think it's still going. But we'll see what happens. Maybe August. But I'm trying to set up some kind of sessions for next month and in August with Elson Wong from Australia. He's just a really fun personality. He's a really heavy personality. So once he gets going, he goes talking more than I do. But I think it's a lot of fun. I think everyone will enjoy having a drink with them and playing VF with them. Though he can be a bit impish, so I gotta warn you about that. Like, he's gonna have a wicked smile and he's gonna set you up for something that he knows you're gonna fall into, and he'll be saying it in the most positive way, but some people might not take it so positively, and I have to kind of warn him, like, hey, don't make people feel bad about you getting the one up on them on something. Like, Americans are good, but sometimes we get like sensitive over that kind of thing. So oh hell yeah, that'll be awesome. Yeah, but be very considerate of Passion. He's been so amazing for the community, and I really appreciate everything he does, and I don't try to drag people to do more than they're willing to do, and I think he's willing to do a lot already. Hey, Hypergraph, so good. I know, feels so quick. Hell yeah, awesome. Passion is Pasadena. Is one of the members of the. He's held a lot of offline sessions in Seattle, and he's a community member that we love. I'm not from Seattle. I'm from Portland, 3.5 hour drive, but I love going out. I've gone up to Seattle a lot in the past year because of Passion. In both senses of the word. This was probably intended to be an evade, and it was held a button, so it probably turned into a hop. That could have wrung me out for not tech rolling. Alright, side pressure. So right now, the thing that's working at Solari is that I'm doing very indirect approaches, right? I'm using spacing a lot, and that is Sarah's weakness. Sarah's weakness is the spacing. This should ring out. If you can learn the combo, it should ring out. But I am the ring out master, so. Now awesome battle. So ringing Leon out is actually hard because the way that his model is, it throws you off. You feel like you've got him in a ring out when he's not there yet. He has to be pushed. Like, you got to push his butt out of the ring to ring him out. So that's the main thing I gotta recommend people. You gotta push his butt out of the ring to ring him out. If there's anything less than that, anything that's not that, you probably don't have the ring out. So, unless it's way more, right? In which case, if it's way more, he still got his butt out of the ring. So, so Leon is a harder character to ring out because your spatial sense is thrown off by the way that he's modeled. It's okay, you're getting there. You're improvising more. And yeah, I think what I showed you was just like how close range Sarah's core moves are. So you do want to use moves more like, sometimes you'll have to use a move like 6-6K. 8K plus G is okay, but she doesn't actually move forward when she does that, so it still has a problem with backdash. But like 6-6K, 4K plus G can be amazing if you do it right. And she's got a few other attacks, but yeah, you're gonna against my Leon, it's the spacing's gonna matter a lot. And when we're at elbow spacing, you have to understand that I can do a lot to just get out of range at the right amount of space. But if you catch me, it's gonna be amazing. So you're gonna get there. 3KK is not bad either. I don't know why I chose that move, but okay. Good round, good round. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, always remember that. Almost. I think I had the timing for offline, but online I need to do it a little earlier. I attacked too late again. It's happened many times, and that's on me. Hey, Jimmy. But Jimmy, it is so awesome to see you here. Paul, it's also awesome to have you in the chat. I really, really love your company, man. Alright, good game, Setsuna. Oh, I'm glad I was able to recover. Thank you so much. Thank you, Herb. So good to see you. Thank you all for cheering me on. I appreciate it. I do like the Rock Reaper's costume. Really cool costume. I really liked it on Tuesday. I was like, oh, this costume is so cool. I know everybody still wishes that this game had Final Showdown's like costume selection and more, but yeah. Oh, by the way, a good reminder to everyone, there is the bi-weekly is today. Please enter that tournament. It's after this, about like an hour after Akai's League should be. So. This is where I need to do the side kick. So Leon has some nasty stuff in situations like this, and I'm getting... Yeah. so good. Alright. I was able to get through that, so... Oh, I bet. I bet, especially if you have matches with Jimmy, I bet that was insane. So, I can see you two just having insane battles. And it's, yeah, it's about the decisions that you're forced to, what you're forced to do in a match, you know. Normally I can play 7 hours, right? And then I play a first to 10 with Nova 2 years ago, and that 30 minutes or whatever it was, no, that was an hour. That hour, like, just burned us out so badly. In a wonderful way. It's a wonderful memory. Like, we still think back to that match. And then it turns out Solari was inspired by that match. And so Solari has actually watched that match quite a bit. They told me that Volcano Shed shared it with them. And that first to 10 set was just so much fun. Jimmy cranks decisions really quick, and they're able to go heavy or light on them. And I like that they always have training objectives that they challenge themselves to do. But it also, you know, it's really interesting. So, yeah. Candy bar helps. Candy bar helps. Sugar helps. Sugar is bad for you, but it helps when it comes to this. I see. I'm trying to remember, like, this is the J-Thor rhythm. Here we go, J-Thor. J-Thor is probably gonna get me today, but let's try. Alright, here we go. This is where J-Thor is actually very scary, is when they play this range play, which is actually what Lao's good at. Forward. Nice! I like that one. I like that one. I didn't expect that. It totally called out back dash. I am so losing to this shit. Very good. Alright. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. This is good. Good game. Good game, J-Thor. Good game. Everything was called out pretty good. That was a really good battle. J-Thor's style is hard because it's one of those where he's going to play range, and then when he's close up, he actually does surprising decisions because he does read. So he actually reads you, like, so if you do predictable stuff. And so here, he actually called out backdash like twice, and then he called out some other stuff, but you're not going to get that many, like, you're not going to see it that much. And it's like, oh, okay, crap, he does this shit. So then it's like, I gotta just use stuff like backdash evade more or something like that. And that does drive Lao a little more crazy and be a little more patient, right? And then he called out one opening with like PvP 2K, and I just wasn't prepared for it because I was trying to do something else in the middle of that. Very nice throw. It was a good throw. 270 throw. So we're going to go with basic launcher here, and we'll see how they respond to launcher. So this is the problem, right? This means you're attacking a little too much. You have really good attacks, but you're just attacking a little too much. That's all. You have great place, good combos, you use good moves, just attacking a little too much. Right? If I hit you with a low punch, you gotta defend, right? Or, you know, crush, but it's hard to crush this uppercut. Right? Good game. So what I did here was I did a low punch, hit you with the low punch, did an uppercut. So if you get hit by low punch, you have to get used to seeing that low punch and knowing that when you attack someone, they might low punch you, and if they do, then you gotta defend. That would solve that. That would reduce getting launched. Yeah, and you started to do that. So good stuff. Yeah, so you can block or evade, and that's what we're saying. You're attacking too much. So that's why the illustration is I'm going to low punch you to get advantage, and I'm going to launch you because I think you're going to attack. If you block, you're not going to get launched. It's just a low punch, not much. If you evade, it's even better, but some beginners have trouble doing the evade, right? And if I delay, then yeah, you'll get hit. You won't get launched though. So block and evade are generally the best things to do. Blocking first, get good at blocking, but blocking and evade are generally the best things to do when somebody hits you with a low punch. There are other options too, depending on what attack you think they'll do, but their attacks are going to be better than your attacks. And that's so again, you are a good player. Like, you've got good attacks, you got good flow, you're feeling the move list. I saw your combos, good stuff, and spacing, good. You're just attacking a little too much. That's all. Yeah. But as you get better at the defense, it's going to balance out really well. Attack and defense, flow. You'll get your flow will improve. So thank you very much for joining us today, Tayo Bright. And I hope you keep playing on and getting stronger, because I see that you can do it. And I like what I see so far of your game too. Hey, Paul, have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And yeah, I hope to do I'll try to do a session with you soon. I haven't been available lately, but I will try. I do miss fighting with Paul. I like it every single time. And again, Jthar, congratulations on that win. That was awesome. All right, here we go. Akai's Jeffrey is getting a lot more scary. He's finding out that he just needs to win certain decisions a few times. Oh, Jthar, it was an awesome battle. You played really, really well, so enjoyed that very much. Oh, is this Akai doing his thing? Okay, then we'll do this. Too early. Too late. Oh no, Akai had to leave in the middle. That's what happened. Okay. Sorry, I thought Akai... Okay. I should have waited and see when Akai is ready. I thought it was one of those where Akai was just giving everybody a round, or giving everybody a game. Sorry. So Akai is like the ultimate spoiler. By the way, Hypergrav, it's so good to have you here again. And man, this is an exciting summer. We got though last summer was a pretty awesome VF summer. But I didn't get to meet I met J Thor, but I didn't get to meet Hypergrav until the fall. And I'm really glad we got to meet. Alright, Silverbolt, here we go. Thanks for the battle, Silverbolt. Leon is good at ringing out. He's very good at it. Not as good as Kage, because Kage's the best at it, but he's very, very good at it. Leon is also good at getting people to the wall, so he's a very good positional character. Leon is good at alternate win conditions. Right. I understand, Silverbolt. Good games, and thank you, though. Thank you very much, though, for joining us and for sparring with us today, though. We always appreciate you, man. Very nice. So this is my zone play, right? But if you do call it out, I'm in trouble, but it's hard. That's a very scary thing to try to call out. But people have done it, so. Nice hit throw. Alright. Thank you for a battle. I know my Leon's really, really mean. I was trying to avoid a lot of very direct stuff. So, thank you for the battle, Hypergraph. Alright, got Akai versus Setsuna. But Akai is not available, so. So Setsuna. Very close. Look at Reaper, that was very close. You can take him. Oh, okay, there he goes. He's gonna ring himself out. He's gonna give you.
Apologies. Yeah, I had a phone call that I had to take. Sorry about that.
No problem at all.
I'm exhausted.
I have tried.
Never give me one.
I have tried doing phone calls while playing VF. It's a disaster. I sound like I've got development issues when I sound like I have communication issues when I try playing VF while talking on the phone. It's so hard.
Congratulations for getting first. Sorry, Dad.
Thank you very much.
And Dwarf for second, and Assassin in third. And apologies to my opponents that I wasn't able to play against you guys. Alright. And we'll have the room open for one more league, so for those who can continue playing, please do so. Let me post my let people know they can join the room.
J-Thor, that's a really good tip. J-Thor says that they had issues with different things, and changing the USB cable and changing the Ethernet cord, somehow everything got smooth after that. So I was like, that does matter. So sometimes that is the fix.
USB cable?
Yeah, I don't know what they were using, but yeah.
For like their controller?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does do a bit.
Like sometimes it is, not always, but sometimes it's the.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had controller disconnects. He had an extender. Yeah. Getting a single cable as opposed to using an extension is generally better. The extensions can also cause some lag too, in my experience. That is rough when the connections are rough.
Yeah. On three. Ready, go!
So just letting people know, J-Thor is trying to do long range fuzzy guard. So not to interpret it as him trying to teabag in the match, though some people have interpret like that.
Yeah.
So he's doing it as like his defense.
Him is if he's trying to do fuzzy defense against rising kicks, it's better to
hold
start
2G,
low and then
stand up into
default to standing in it, because the one that's going to come out faster is a sweep.
Yeah. But a lot of times people don't mean much when they do this, but we do know some players take it as teabagging and get upset. Like I've seen people rage. It's just like, no, you know.
Well,
but J-Thor says if people interpret it badly, yeah.
Yeah. Say, please don't take it like that. He's not doing that.
He says it's their problem. So, you know.
Oh God. Okay.
It's not what I meant, but you know.
J-Thor.
It's true though that you know a lot of life is how you react to things. So.
Oh yeah, it's people do things. Generally, if you want to think about it like that, people are very selfish. So it's not really a reflection on you. They're not doing things to you.
Yeah.
Although that's the general. Your mind wants to go there, but people aren't doing things to you. People are doing things because it suits them.
Yeah.
And if you're in the way, you're just collateral damage. They're not thinking about you while doing things. So when I started thinking about it like that, I stopped getting offended at some things.
Yeah.
Mind you, I'm very prone to being upset and raging, which is not good when you're my size. But what are you gonna do? It comes with the ADHD.
Well, it's many things to manage, right? I do think sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes there's a cultural component that we don't talk about as much, and sometimes and it's scary to talk about because when you start trying to talk about someone else's culture, it can come across way the wrong way, right? And you can definitely and there's definitely idiotic ways to do that too. So right, including
what are you saying about Latinos, Chacha?
No, but I'm saying that but they have trade-offs, right? Some culture, like Thai culture, is a culture where you try not to embarrass someone, right? But then people end up becoming very easy to embarrass as a result, right?
Oh yeah, that's.
Where some other cultures actually they might have thicker skin, but it depends on the context. Okay, did you make fun of me in front of our colleagues? Okay, did you make fun of me in front of my wife in a way that demeans me? Then that's different, right? So, right? And so some cultures it's just about where do you do it, where you don't do it, and are you just being a snot nosed punk, But in the like a Thai culture, you generally don't do it. But sometimes people in the group will talk behind each other's back like a lot then in those cultures. So it's more backhanded, right? And then you'll sometimes have the personality that's like, hey, I know you're talking behind my back. So
yeah.
Round one. Ready, go!
Really good Okizeme callouts there. It's like, you're staying down, I got a hit. And I think this matchup's really good. Each of these players do stuff that actually forces the other to get more comfortable with some situations. Jade Thor is going to force Solari to get used to the spaced out, the spacing. And Solari is going to really bring it to Jade Thor and make them have to deal with like frame situations they're not familiar with up close with Sarah. But it's still kind of tough because Jade Thor actually makes pretty good like all or nothing reads when you force him to do that. So you have to be very careful when you do that too. They're like if you underestimate if him avoiding the fighting up close, like it can lull you into a false sense that you're gonna win the situation up close, and then he just makes these all or nothing guesses and you get killed. Which is I lost the league battle to him last round, last league battle. I'm glad that I only lost to him. I'm glad that Akai had that phone call. So. But it was really good stuff. Good battle, you two. Like, I do think these two make fantastic sparring partners because they will force each other to play outside of their comfort zones. But I think Sarah has
really matches to go.
Alright. Alright, Zaytigi's here. Good to see you. His Brad is very scary. It's going to be a fun battle to watch these two fight. These two have had some really exciting sparring battles in the dojo sessions I hold sometimes. Yeah, Jatho, the teabagging mostly come from first-person shooters, especially in games where you watch your killer's replay cam. And so that's mostly, and then of course, I think it first became popular with the movie Tucker or Pecker, with Edward Furlong, John Connor from Terminator 2, right? There's a scene in that movie that's pretty hilarious that kind of made teabagging a little more popular, and
I don't think I've seen that. I need to see that.
it's pretty funny. That was the first time I heard about teabagging, and it was like something that someone would do to people at the bar, like they would pay him to do this to them. So it was really kind of funny. And so, and then I started to see it in like different games, right? So that's why it didn't exist in the 90s, right? This movie came out like 1999 or so. It was a very indie, like niche film. It wasn't like a mainstream popular film. And then I think, but it was around Call of Duty Modern Warfare when I started seeing like everyone kind of doing it, and a little bit more in Halo after that too.
Alright, welcome Jackto. We're at 11 players right now. Zaytigi and Jackto joining this third session. And we still have 5 minutes remain before we start, so plenty of time for people who still want to join to come in.
So Jthar, I think it was a little before you were playing in Japan during VF4, but I think during VF3 I had heard stories back then about that you were not supposed to keep attacking the opponent once the round is over. Like I heard it was very disrespectful back in the day, But in America, we kind of had fun doing it, and then Soul Calibur was even worse because you can just keep re-hitting somebody when they lose, and they keep screaming like oh. In Soul Calibur. So in Soul Calibur, in America we just kept beating up on the dead guy. But I think in Japan it was quite a transition. I think it was during the VF4 era where some players lightened up on it, but some players were still really upset if you attacked the corpse.
Well, that's why there's an item in Tekken that specifically disallows that kind of thing. There's an item that you can equip. I think probably in Virtua Fighter 4 as well.
Yeah, I think so. And I think I think the FPS boom, on the console FPS boom especially, but the FPS boom period, where teabagging becomes really popular, and I saw it in like World of Warcraft back then too. Where people would just crouch repeatedly, especially after they beat the boss, and then in PvP they of course definitely did it against each other. So, yeah. But I do think that teabagging to me doesn't bug me as much as if you ever in a lot of the East Asian and Southeast Asian countries, they'll do mandatory military service. But before these boys do military service, a lot of them are playing online games a lot. But a lot of them after military service and after college don't play much anymore. And so seeing a lot of Singaporean boys that are teenagers just being so insulting online on online games was something that I thought they used to be pretty extreme. And then I was like, you realize you're just dealing with these kids, these teenage boys that don't know much English, but they're swearing like crazy at you online just for whatever reason, Because back then we just said kids are bored, Everyone's like a Bart Simpson. If it's not a crank call, they're doing something online. And so for a while we used to be able to tell people just ignore them, they're just a kid. But I think by around 2012, I felt like that no longer was the case. It was now the adults acting like the kids, And you're like, what's going on? I can't tell. Everybody's upset at each other online now, So we hit an interesting turning point in the 2010s.
I'm still surprised that the Simpsons are still going on strong on the TV. It's like 30 plus years now. 19. Yeah, it's like I think it's been 35 years, right? Simpsons on TV.
Oh yeah, Jatha, we can. There's definitely many stories we could tell about the Xbox Live days. And then if you happen to know a female gamer and you watch them play online on Xbox Live and they go into voice chat, that was always interesting. Won't get into that too much though. That's not what this stream is about. but it's pretty bad. Yeah. I'll just say we do have our historical fighting game moments too, but we'll leave those in the past and we'll talk about how much better things are now, and they are. But also sometimes where they are. For MVC2, I don't know. You might get a whole new generation for MVC2 with this. I doubt it, but maybe you do. And if you do, it will be interesting, and I think that will be cool. The fighting game community has gone through a very interesting thing now, and I think it's cool. But it is different. But those of us who have been going to offline events kind of know what I'm talking about. So.
Alright, this will be the last match, and then we start the third league. And this should be the final one for today.
Oh, they are. What wake up to are you trying to? Are you trying to do wake up into evade? Wake up into evade has a lot of challenges to do. I'll just say evading on wake up is generally not something you do unless you expect your opponent to be late on their attack. Yes, I do it, but I do it because I expect people to be late on their attack. There's ways that I set up the situation for that to be more likely. But generally it's not a good option to do. And the reason is because, again, for the first 3 frames that you are waking up, you can't evade. And if they happen to hit you in that time, you can't evade. It won't work. So that puts a disadvantage as an option right away. And if their melee is perfect, it's not going to work. You're going to get hit no matter what. So if they have a perfect melee, you cannot evade. You'll get hit. There's a lot of disadvantage to it. I do it because I try to set the opponent up to doing their Okizami late. Good luck, everyone. Let's have fun.
Good luck, guys.
But there's a lot of things I'm doing to set up the conditions where evading is okay, is an option. Not the best. I'm just greedy, and I'm daring the opponent to have perfect timing on their melee. Okay, that makes sense. Can't low punch because you actually are guaranteed there still. This forward throw. These committed to throws are so good. Really? This again. This is so weird. Yeah, backdash in the sweep. So gonna lose this. Oh, really? This throw gets me every time. I try to attack him and I don't. Good game, Jthar. Good game. That's like the third time where attack throw got me, and like I tried to hit him and I couldn't hit him out of the attack, out of the throw. That's okay. Good game. Good game. So it's an adjustment I have to make, but it is also that I should just do guard throw escape against him because he does do forward throw. But like that situation, the attack should have won, right? There was 2 or 3 times where attack normally I would thought won, but I did it late, I guess. So good game, very good game. But that's okay. It's fun. That was a lot of fun. It's something to learn. It's something to adjust. And it's like, okay, what's going on here? But I also have to make the adjustment. Like I said, doing guard throw escape forward. Also, I know that he likes to do sweep on his strings. I'm just kind of late on going. I just should just low block here. But that's my fault. So it's really good stuff. I can't punish it as much, but at least I can punish it. But I didn't punish it once, right? I didn't 2G in time many times. So gotta work on that. I like a lot of the setups. I like backdash against my low punch and then he sweeped, right? But later on I can respond with like an 8K. There was a lot of stuff that it played out pretty well. Like he got me in the neutral when I thought I was going to win the neutral. It's really good. But got to make adjustments, and you also have to do what's working. So if you're trying to do what's not working, that's a difficult thing to try to do. Everything can be overcome. So that was an awesome battle, Jthar. It's a good game. But I should just do guard throw escape. Challenge you on your throw mix-up. So we do evade here because we're like -6. It's a good time to do evade. Very nice. That was cool. Very nice. Oh, that was so cool. Good game. Good game, Hypergraph. But yeah, Jthar got me to whiff. I couldn't Abari the throws, but I should have changed the guard throw escape when as soon as that was not working. But I was stubborn. I wanted to prove I could do it. So that was a tilt. Thank you. Yeah, so a lot of times when I put myself at like a disadvantage like that, Jthar is good at calling that out. So Jthar is really good at like going, okay, this is when, like he really does throw me when he knows I'm going to evade. And so he actually actively not sets up the situation, but he knows when that situation's going to happen. So he's like, okay, Chanchai did this like side kick and I blocked it, he'll probably evade. So Jthar is really good at throwing in a situation like that. And that's really important. If you get that, that'll increase your throw rate. And you can punish your opponent if they don't adjust to that. So he's really good at punishing me for evading at predictable times. Yeah. So if you watch the matches with Jthar, you will see that. You'll see that like we're almost never up close, but here's a close-up situation and I'm gonna evade and he throws me. And he gets it every time. But he doesn't let me see that situation enough, which is really good too. right? He's just like, okay, we'll just, you know, because he doesn't like fighting up close. And throwing is really good against stepping. It's really, really good. Yeah. For being so scared, though, you're really good at using throw whenever it is up close. So you're doing awesome, man. You're doing awesome. Like, nothing is secured after low punch is blocked, so if I low punch back, it'll land for sure. But a lot of times I don't punish enough, so that's why it's normal to do. Alright, block the rising smite, one for throw. Very nice call out. Very nice call out. Alright. I'm glad I held patient here. I had a feeling I'd lose it if I went attacked. Alright, good game. That was a very scary situation in that last round. Good game, Silverbolt. I'm glad Dragtoe joined us, but too bad they had to leave. I hope they're still here, but no, it looks like they left. Hey, okay. Nice read on the knee. Good games. That's not racism. I will fix that. Silverbolt said nice read on the knee. Good games, and somehow they thought that they were using the N word. Knee ... GGs. Really? I see why they thought that. What a bot. Good games, Tiggy. Vanessa KK is really brutal. It messes me up a lot. Right now, I just defend it, but yeah, so nasty. It's like you block the first one, then you gotta duck the second, and then you can whiff punish it. But if you try to whiff punish too early, you will get hit because it's an EX high. Yeah. So you gotta block the first one, duck the second, and I mess up against it a lot. So But if you train your, but the thing that I try to train myself to do is to crouch dash the second one and try to punish it, because it's very punishable, very punishable if you can do that. So yeah, like crouch dashing the second part is really key. Akai is in a really strong position here. Alright, good luck. Alright, Setsuna, here we go. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be rough, so let's see how this goes. Wow, that just beats evade so good. Maybe evade dash guard's the only thing it won't. Delay attack. Really good delay attack. Alright, good game, good game. This shoulder round's too fast. Yeah, good game. That was a lot of fun, Setsuna. Reaper versus Setsuna. Excellent. Very good. Very good crush. That was perfect. Solari, that was an awesome round. You're doing fantastic now. Very good round. Good game, man. That was a really, really fun battle. Excellent way to fight back on the third and fourth round. J-Thor, it's Pinko Peaches. Alright, this is where Akai's gonna spoil. Let's watch how this battle goes out. I think Akai's gonna be very scary this round. Yep. Very good. This low kick has good reach, so I can't use it. Minus 13, gotta KK that. I knew you were gonna go for that. He's like, no. Alright, good game, Akai. That was a lot of fun. You did 4K that though. It's like, oh, big knee launcher, 4K. Unless he's at the wall. Alright, drag toe, here we go. Drag toe might have left though, so sadly, they did. They were disconnected. Alright, watch J-Thor versus Rock Reaper. This will be a lot of fun. However, Reaper is very scary long range, so. Awesome. Fighting Game Seattle should be awesome. I hope you guys should go. Oh no, we don't get the replay. It's okay. We just know they're fighting it out and having a good time. What is going on? Setsuna should be winning this. What? Yeah. Setsuna and Reaper should be winning this. It's like I should just lose to the Rock Reaper on purpose so that he can win over Setsuna. No, but that would be unsportsmanlike. so, so I won't do that. But that would make the rankings a little better for me. But no, let's not do that. Really? Wow. How delayed was that? How delayed was that? So Leon is the master of ring outs except for Kage. Interesting. Just evade this. I will admit that my connection with Solari is really good, but I have seen, you know, some places seem to have tough connections with each other. Maybe Chicago, Arizona, but Solari does. Solari's Sarah is a very tough. Solari is very strong, and their Sarah, you have to understand that when Sarah puts you in flamingo pressure, you're probably minus at the start of it, and so you cannot attack there, or you can, but you have to be very selective about what you attack with because it depends on what she attacked with. Meaning, it's generally not that. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. No, like I said, I wasn't gonna throw it to give it to you, or to give it to Reaper. even though that would technically be the better play for me in the league battle. So, like, it would be better for me in the league battle to let Reaper win and to give him a 3-0 win, right? But I said on stream I'm not going to do that. So, yeah. So, Olympic situation. Hey, congratulations, Setsuna. Yeah, I commented on my stream that I was not going to do the Olympics play and like throw like my final game intentionally so that Reaper would get like the one and that Setsuna would not get it. Yeah, I was like, but I know like technically that would be like the play if I'm caring about the leaderboard so much. You know, so
that would have been
so that's like the Olympics play, but I was like, I'm not gonna.
We would have been tied towards the end of the day if you had taken all three. So
yeah,
give or take.
If you 3-0, yeah, it's hard. It was hard to say.
Things are still interesting.
Yeah, I couldn't see your score because my avatar is like in the way, so I can't see what your score is. But yeah.
Oh Lord.
But I just I had a suspicion that I was like, oh, this is one of those cases where technically if I care about like the big leaderboard, then I just, then I throw the match. So.
Yeah. I don't think the Rock Reaper would have been too happy with that.
I don't think so either. I think he's a straight up honest dude, and he's like,
he's
dude,
very honest.
He wants honest wins too, so.
Yeah.
And he's got his pride. He's good pride,
Yeah. No, he's a great guy. I'm glad to have him around so we can, potentially spar. Even though it's harder, it's easier said than done. But
let's do a quick reminder to everybody since this is kind of at the end. Hey everybody, there is the bi-weekly is today, so please check out Virtual Kazama. Subscribe to his Twitch channel. He'll be queuing in about 1.5 hours. In about 1.5 hours, I think he'll be queuing people for the tournament, and also you can register. It's free and it's fun. So please check out and especially join the bi-weekly tournament. It's a fun tournament that Virtual Kazama hosts. I always love those moments when he brings out the final countdown. So on Kazoo, and but it's a fun community, and please support the bi-weekly.
Yeah,
super enjoying.
Yes. Well, let's see. China got 2 first place finish, and Cessna got 1. So Cessna right now has 15 first place finishes. 2 Champ has 13. And we still have one more Friday and one more Sunday session. For those interested, this is more just kind of more of an interesting tidbit just to keep those extra motivation, or just fun to see how everyone's been doing.
Silver Bull said that they feel Solari would be a good Jackie player too. I think so as well. I think their fundamentals are just so good, But I do think Sarah trains them on really good fundamentals. And honestly, I see them improve all the time. They might not feel it as much, and they also may, one of the things that can be a little bit of a downer, but you have to keep perspective. Your opponents, everybody's growing, and your opponents do start to figure out how to fight you more the more they fight you. So it can, so understand you're fighting with fellow fighters that are growing as well. It's not just you that grow, and so everybody grows at different rates at different times. So I think Solari's been playing a lot, and I think their fighting has trained a lot of people on how to fight a really good Sarah. And so they might even feel like their skills declining. I was like, no, but your opponents are rising, and you are improving too. But it won't feel as strongly as before sometimes, but it's still strong. Like Solari improved in the match with me, and definitely almost turned that whole game around. It was an exciting battle.
Solari is growing at an interesting rate, and I do like their fundamentals.
Yeah.
And the way they play their matchup, they're very their defense is very tight, so it's definitely hard to get a read on when they're going to do the Abari and when they're going to be moral.
Yep.
So that's definitely a good skill. That
Minus
they developed.
13. Yeah. So if Sarah does that 6KK from Flamingo, that's a minus 13 when on that spin kick. So you want to punish the spin kick. If you evade that first knee, though, that spin kick can still hit you, but you can block it. So.
Yeah, because that's like, that's semicircular?
Yeah, so generally when Sarah... The first three options I think of when Sarah puts you into Flamingo, and this talks about when she puts you into it, not when she's just sustaining it. When she puts you into it, generally guarding is good, evading to the front is good, and sometimes poking is good, but it's very risky. So usually it's guard or evade. She can't really throw you without breaking Flamingo, so there's a long time before she can actually do a throw game on you. But she can do the low kick into the throw, and that low kick can be evaded, right? So evading to her front is generally really good. She does have a way to punish. And if the Sarah is good at doing the just frames, the punch into 2K, KKK, then that changes the dynamic of how you have to defend Flamingo. But besides that, when she puts you into it, you're usually minus 4, especially when she just does the knee into it, right?
That was a good Abari.
Yeah. That one was fine to attack though, because that was she used the low crush to set up Flamingo. So in that case, she's not really as much of advantage unless the low crush hit you pretty good. So
I like the way Akai's been using that that block move into either mid or that half circle low.
Yeah.
I just started using that yesterday, so we're slowly adding.
I like how you're using it. Definitely very good.
All right, we got the Jeffrey battles here. I like the way Akai's been using that low kick. Like punished me for crouch backdash like twice with it.
Well, he's using that method of death by 1,000 cuts that you use with Pi, but with Jeffrey instead. So
yeah.
Definitely very interesting.
Actually, 6 PP is not just minus, it's minus 15. Yeah, I always forget it's minus 15. If Jeffrey does 6 PP, like the elbow hammer.
Yeah, it's almost everything at least minus 15.
Yeah,
at minimum.
He is minus 15 a lot.
Yeah. So like that one, I always suggest if you just try and get used to just getting some guaranteed damage, just go for PK or something like that. But you do get into bad habit. I have got bad habit just doing PK all the time now. But so if you're having trouble still getting some guaranteed damage, so sometimes just doing PK works well.
So, Haste, come on, join. This room's usually playing, and then you should join the bi-weekly on Virtual Kazama stream. In about an hour and a half, the bi-weekly will start queuing up, and then an hour after that's when the tournament will start. But it's a lot of fun. But yeah, join this room. I'm not going to be streaming too long, but this room will keep going, and this room is always fun battles. I might just leave the stream running with the battles, to be honest. But you should definitely join Xeno Haste.
No, that's not guaranteed.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, GG's, Hypergraph. Yeah, people still continue playing. I almost quit in about 15 or 20 minutes.
Jeffrey's so much fun. It's like I'm tempted to bust out the Jeffrey too. Jeffrey is really, really fun. I mean, he's you can play him in a way where you're just fishing for a lot of stuff, for big ass damage. You know, excuse my cursing, but yeah, it's just
You know what? You guys are so you guys are so good at not cursing that I'm usually a potty mouth.
well, like, so you know, you might not think we're violent people, but our mothers might be violent with us if we curse. So, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
from all my years,
Yeah.
you know, doing Thai boxing, trust me, I know that the Thai are definitely not
Yeah,
not,
in
not
the
just peaceful.
yeah, yeah, it's like- yeah.
Go hurt.
But the way I teach my daughter about it though is just that mainly some opportunities might get denied to her if she's seen as lacking in manners, you know. So
Ready?
Oh, to right back up to that.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Finally got my payback because he beat me in all leagues.
really, wow,
Yeah, he did
it's very scary. But that's Jeffrey with the reads.
for sure.
I feel like I'm just like one or two matches away from getting my top 25%. So, but I enjoyed Jeffrey so far, so I'll continue playing him.
Jeffrey's fun. He just doesn't like forward guard throw escape and ECD to the front when it's not like a big advantage for him. You know, it's like, but his lows are actually pretty versatile, and his backdash game is actually quite good. And Zaytiki's that was pretty fun. Yeah, there you go. I was like, yeah.
There's still a virtual Kazama event this evening, and then but next weekend we'll have some events in Japan. There's going to be the regular monthly Tokyo Bay Area Cup 3-on-3 tournaments. That's on June 30th, and then June 29th is that's when there will be online qualifiers, and also for like 2 spots in an invitation online event organized by Rayo Rao and Tessico. And I think they only announced 4 players so far on who's invited. That is Pomotaro, strongest Jeffrey player, Tong-chan, considered the strongest player right now, Shiokar, the Akira player that won the Special Cup offline tournament, Fisher's offline tournament of Sega this year, and was the 4th person. And Full Swing, strong Leon player from southern Japan. So I think there, depending on how many people is getting invitations, determines how many open spots left for the qualifier tournament.
Really good battle. It's a lot of fun watching Zaytigi's Lao. No, that event.
that was my Lao.
Oh, okay. I see you guys flipped it. All right. That was fun watching your Lao.
Yeah.
So, pop quiz for you.
I still, like, I wish I saw just the name play and I got so jealous, and then I saw you play Lao and I got so jealous because like I'm not playing near that.
Lao's
Like,
fun. There's many ways to play Lao. It's fun. There's not that many ways. Well, there's this game. There's many places to play every character. So yeah.
That's true. The only one thing that I think you have to be is you have to be very aggressive.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm learning from.
Actually, he's really good. He's actually a really good Machi character. But
Really?
Yeah, but the hit confirms are difficult and online's harder. So
Mhm.
this is actually why I think in Japan Lao is a really popular character, but online you don't see it as much. And that's because the preferred way to play him is very Machi. It's very like reaction based and like confirming 3-3P, confirming all of the knife attacks, and then like the way J-Thor plays is actually kind of in line with the way some of the Japanese play Lao.
Yeah. I you know what? The other day I was playing Akai, and he was using Lao, and it was downright scary.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
he can.
Akai's got a very good defense game.
It's well, the thing is that so Lao doesn't have as good of a Nitaku because he's overcommitting in his Nitaku, right? So he's not really doing like counter hit launcher the same way that other counter hit launchers are in the Nitaku.
Yeah, he doesn't have that
Right.
fast mid combo.
So he's like, I will get punished if I guess wrong, kind of feeling, you know. His throw game is actually good, but the fact that he's overcommitting on Nitaku is just not really something he likes to do when he could play it in a safer way.
If you have some time, I really do recommend watching the Leon Army versus Lao Army, especially Hama Lao, because he put like I think it's 9 or 10 Leon players, and you see him switching his tactics against each different Leon player, and so it's very he was like on some type of zone.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch that, and definitely gotta watch. And I do already like watching Hama Lao play, but watching it against all the different Leons is actually really interesting because a lot of them are going to play a little differently. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's hard to get a link, and it's hard to look up Japanese players on YouTube. That's something that really sucks.
Let me post a link for you guys.
But Wasakon is, Akai's go on the Kai stream. He's gonna post a link.
Yeah, no, I'll
or check his Twitter account too.
On your chat, I'll go link it to your chat.
Okay. Silverboat, you do want to mix. You want to play in a balanced way when you play VF. Like good defensive play is actually knowing when to attack, and that's a lot actually. Like there's a lot of times you're supposed to attack, and so the defense is actually in the flow. So because when you have advantage and you stick an attack there, your opponent doesn't have many options. Like it will beat so many options that they should block, and if they don't block, then they get hit again, and then it sets them up. So. So it is something to play a more balanced offense and defense game in this game. It's really important to do it.
Alright guys, I think I'm going to take a break and go grab a cup of coffee.
All right.
And if anybody is joining the Rodriguez-sama tournament, I will see you guys there. But otherwise, I'm going to take a small break and go grab a cup of coffee with the wife.
Okay, sounds good. I am going to leave the stream running, but I'm gonna go get myself a lunch. So, but I might do the thing where I use the portal and start talking to the chat from the portal. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I love doing the portal. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's actually a nifty little machine. I think if you have
the right use case,
either a big house, you have a good usage case scenario for the portal.
Yeah.
I don't. I live in an apartment.
I was like it's all about use case. But I also do play like Unicorn Overlord while remotely because I play games that don't require twitching so much, even when I'm not at home, because the remote play works well enough. But of course you don't play anything that's going to require reflexes. Yeah, the PS Portal. I've been enjoying it way too much. So, but it's not for everyone. It's very use case specific. It makes more sense that they made this product when you look at Japanese use cases than American use cases. But I'm honestly playing like I will play. Like, I got the PlayStation 5 version of Shin Megami Tensei 5, right? And I can play that on the go. So,
I'll tell you something, and you're going to understand me perfectly. This is a very Japanese product.
It's a very Japanese product.
It's a very Sony Japanese product.
That's why I told everybody that this is such a Japanese use case. It makes more sense if you know the Japanese use cases, right? Like, they live in a small apartment, but, everyone's using the one TV in the house, so go play in your room.
Yeah.
Not
only that, but like the fact that you're being sold into a whole environment, like a whole. Because you can't really. I think you can.
Well, I'll be honest. I actually played Tekken 8 story mode on it, so on the portal, because it's like, I don't need it for matches, but against computer I'm okay, So I was actually playing Tekken 8 story mode on the portal while my kids were doing their thing, and I was watching them in the living room. So.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So,
by the way, Shansha, I know I've been super busy, but I do have a package that I've kind of been meaning to put on the.
I gotta send you the ball top too. The ball top has arrived, so I plan to send it out in the morning. So
yeah.
I'll let you know.
I'll send my stuff out. Hopefully tomorrow. I know I have a small gap in the day where I can drop by a post office and
I'll send you that ball top tomorrow as well. So
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've been swamped with work. Work has been really heavy lately, but that's good and bad at the same time.
I've been dealing with muscle spasms, and it's been wrecking my sleep schedule. It's been making it hard for me to fall asleep until like 4 or 5 in the morning. But
oh wow.
Yeah, so it results in some back pain, but I'm on some muscle relaxers now, and it's starting to improve a little, and I'm starting to get a little more sleep.
Good. Yeah, I mean, a lot of muscle spasm are responding to a certain kind of pain that you're also getting because the opposite muscle is working overtime and tendinized. So I've certainly had that, like usually in the back, where my back is like super tight, and it's just my abs just working super hard to keep my core activated for some reason. Probably a slight pain. It's like an inconvenience that I could probably sleep away, but my body is like, I do not want to move.
I think my muscle spasms are happening. Same reason. It's basically I lost quite a bit of muscle mass on those Ozempic.
Oh yeah, that.
And so now it's like my body's trying to figure it out, and it's causing spasms.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. It's definitely happened to me.
It's like everyone's noticed that my arms and my legs are skinnier now.
Hang in there.
So, like, people have noticed that my legs and arms are skinnier. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the problem is when you're losing muscle mass, it doesn't. You're not losing it, uniformly, and you lose it in different areas, which is not great.
Oh, I see. That's why. Yeah, it's Yeah, because it is comparable to like when I first hardcore got into tennis, right? So that caused like a muscle imbalance. So like my right side is building a lot of muscle, and then that imbalance caused like an insane amount of pain as like the muscles over tightening on the right shoulder. You know.
Yeah, I feel it. I hope it subsides soon. Right
The muscle relaxers seem to be helping. So it's more like I'm at a point where I'm so used to it, but at the same time, it's still it's still making it hard to sleep. So yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But, all right, have a good coffee break and good luck tournament. And thanks so much. This was awesome.
Thank you so much. And thank you guys again for the matches. I had a lot of fun and a lot of frustrations all in the same thing. So I really appreciate you guys, both of you.
Yeah.
Likewise, me too. Exactly the same. It was good. They were really good matches. But I just thought it was funny, the idea that if I threw the match to Reaper, it might cause you to take second. So, you know.
Yeah.
And then Akai, I think Akai would be very upset about it.
System of yours, and I was like, oh my god, I am down in points. So if he wins this match, all I have to hope is that even if he wins it, you get a round out. And I knew that you were gonna at least get a round off of him.
Yeah, but I think.
But you did actually win, so.
I know.
My hopes was that you beat the Walk Reaper.
Yeah.
And the plus minus round would cause them that I could be like in second place, but I miscalculated.
Yeah.
But I told the stream though that I told the stream I'm not going to do it.
That was a loftier goal.
But I also know that Akai would be very disappointed if I did that though too. So like I'm not going to do that. So like I think Akai would be like, do I have to put down a sportsmanship's clause? You know. So, you know.
The spoiler. I think. Well,
I'll admit.
There's a way to track it down.
I'll be honest. If I'm being absolutely honest, though, my view, even though I am the type that's gonna fight honestly and honorably, okay, but my honest belief though is that that's like a format issue. It's like, well, okay, but if the event doesn't cover it, that's the problem with the event, right? Like it's their responsibility to like not like let the players have this like position where throwing the game is the correct move. So but it's just like it happens with leaderboards. It's the way it is, and leaderboard races, that's a normal thing. But it's also, again, this is only a short-term gain though. It's not, but technically when we're only counting first, but Akai does count second and third place. But if Akai didn't count second and third place, then, and it was literally just the first place counts, then yeah, technically the correct move is, okay, I throw this because the Rock Reaper is below me on the count and Setsuna is above me on the count, so I'd rather that the Reaper wins than Setsuna, right? So, but
that would have been the more intelligent approach.
But it is funny because like, no, for sure. But again, we've also seen like the international community go up in arms when like at the Olympics, a team is like, well, we should have thrown, like that's the correct thing to do, Right. So I think the badminton team got penalized for it when there was no rule about it before. So so
I guess it's one of those things,
It's just there's always the spirit of the game, right? And spirit of the game accounts for much. So it's
well, you're always trying to win.
Yeah.
Whether or not you have a chance at full gold or not.
Yeah. So it was just fun.
And the often mentioned, but I have never actually got it.
Hello, Akai. I saw you disconnect.
Yeah.
Akai just trolled us.
What were you saying, Akai? Come on. Oh.
Akai has trolled us. He disconnected. And then when he comes back, he'll say he forgot.
I can't go because I have to know what he wanted to say.
He's gonna forget when he gets back. No,
that is a very high probability of that happening.
But it's it's just it's. But don't worry, that's not the first time that I was in that position. I'm just like, I'm gonna play this out. I'll try to win. Because I'm just like, this is like, we're here to have fun, and like I'm not gonna do this.
ZTG, I'll tell you, I do like his Skyart right now. I think
Kage's
Kage really complements his own way of playing.
It does, because he loves to crush and he loves to read. And
Yeah.
like Kage is a really good fit for Zeitigi for sure. But I love the discipline he
Yeah.
shows on his other characters.
For sure. I mean, I like the fact that he's playing a lot of characters.
He's playing Bradford. Yay, Akai's here. Okay, Akai, what were you saying?
Oh, I muted it? Okay.
You not just muted, you disconnected. It was like
sorry?
super troll.
Yeah, it sounds like he got disconnected.
I got disconnected?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying that one thing that I was suggesting was to do the playoffs, but things didn't pan out with things working in the background and other stuff got busy. So anyone who finished in the top 25% in the league, it doesn't matter how much first place finish you got or whatever.
Yeah.
Try to do a playoff of some sort. So because of course when we're doing these leagues, it's great to have people who consistently show up, but not everyone can do that.
Yes.
And I know there's a lot of people who do play when they can, and so I think it's a nice way just to do in combination of just keeping track of the league ladder playoff of some sort. So I'm going to try to look at the results from the first quarter and the second quarter, and then send messages to see if people want to participate, and then make up a bracket.
Sounds good.
Which
Yeah.
so, but no
Hey
problem.
guys,
Keep it up.
All right. Have a good one,
I'll
Setsuna.
catch you guys on the flip side.
Yep. Catch you
Cheers.
later.
See you later, Sessa.
Bye.
I'm gonna leave
You
this.
gonna keep your stream up and running?
Yeah, I'm
Chat?
gonna
If
keep
so,
it up
I'll
and
wait
running,
you.
and yeah, I'll try to move everybody into the bi-weekly when that starts up. I'm gonna have lunch.
Sounds
so
good.
Hopefully, everybody keeps playing, because that's what matters. And so,
One day I would like to try just do a marathon session.
marathon's
Like,
fun.
Like just keep a stream up for like 24 hours, or
Yeah,
so long to someone
well,
else.
24-hour
So,
streams, they definitely have a role, and for some people love them. I could never do that, but then again, I don't mind doing like the 8-hour stream. But it's amazing. Those 24-hour streams are brutal, but I think as a team, I'm okay with them. I just can't believe some people do 24 hours. Like,
No, not everyone that had to play nonstop. That's unhealthy.
yeah,
But like, for example, like I hosted for 3 or 4 hours, and then someone else starts streaming. We pass along the torch and keep it going for the 24 hours. I remember Uta did this early on when Ultima Show Esports came out. Like he started the stream,
yeah.
and then did it for 3 or 4 hours, and then he took a break, and then someone else
The
kept going.
hard part for me is that inevitably, even though I set up a room and I get people to play, and they'll play to a certain amount of time, but almost always without fail, after a while, if I'm not there, they will just leave the room, and sometimes they'll just go room somewhere else. So it's really interesting, but I'm like, no, I think more people should watch you guys play, but maybe they just don't want everyone to watch them play too long. So
Understandable, yeah.
But lately with the dojo sessions, that crowd is happy to play as long as they're able to, and so it's great.
Yeah, it looks like that's been very successful so far, so that's great.
And well, what's awesome has been watching everyone improve, and these two players included, Solari as well. Like everyone that's in the dojo sessions, like I think across the board, every player saw some kind of improvement that was quite notable. I think one thing that like Hypergraph, who's Pinkle Peach is here, I think one thing that they realized was sometimes you should just not care too much and just throw the move out. Like in VF, like sometimes you just need to do that. You don't think too much about what's the best move here, though sometimes that is, but sometimes like something like Jeffrey's Stomp, you don't think it's going to come out, or Jeffrey's low, and then it just works, right? Because people are just trying to block high so much, and you realize, man, people really are just they're just blocking high. They're not like they can't react low, like they can't react block the low, or like they're just going to refuse to block it, so maybe I'll just do it. And then you realize it works. And so I think that's something that I think is a big improvement for them, was to just let themselves attack a little more. So, yeah. And I think you had to learn that lesson as well, right? At some point in your journey. Okay.
Yeah, I think my journey from a beginner newbie to at least get to this point where I'm at right now is that think less and react less. A lot of things that I assume that was reactable, I can't actually react to, and just coming up to that realization, there's more about need to commit to certain things in the game more than actually that things can be reactable. I think a lot of people start off that what I see on screen, and then I could actually I have this reflex and reaction that I could go block low or escape rolls on reflex and stuff. And just learning that you have to know what stuff you can actually react to and what stuff you can't was important.
No, for sure. And
go
even though this game has a lot of defensive technique, there is a reason that the Virtua Fighter series tends to attract people that are more aggressive, like that like to attack more or like to do things more. Now, it doesn't mean, but of course, it's really bad to just do the same thing, which includes attacking too much. And so the truth of this game is you gotta be balanced. You gotta be assertive. If you're too passive, there's a lot of things you're missing out on there's a lot of things you're denying yourself if you're too passive in this game. But obviously, it is a big vulnerability if all you do is attack, right? So this game really wants you to be balanced, and that sounds like every other game, but in a lot of other fighting games, it's really easy to tell when it's not your turn. But this game, it's your turn a lot of the time, and even on defense, it's kind of your turn because you still have things you can do.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's the important thing is getting people to realize they need to be active, both on offense and defense. It's not one or the other; it's both. So, and today sets Silverbolt actually. I think they saw a little bit better results when they got a little more assertive. Now, can that lead to being over aggressive? Sure. But they were like, hey, actually, it does seem like I'll get a little more results if I'm being a little more aggressive. And I think a lot of people would agree with that, right? A lot of the concern, sometimes we do praise when he's got a good read and he does something really good on defense. But if he's not applying that counter pressure when he has an advantage, then the opponent doesn't have to respect whatever state he's in, or don't even have to respect his defense as much because he's not like punishing them, right? He's not sticking something out there that'll hit them if they try to hit a button. So then after a while they'll just go, oh, he's not comfortable, I'll keep hitting buttons, and then oh, he's comfortable now, I'll lay back, And so I think we're seeing right now Silverbolt really working on well, how aggressive should I be and how passive should I be, and I think this is going to lead to their next step in their growth.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him if he was able to troubleshoot the issue with his forward direction.
Well, he hasn't been happy with his inputs today, like some other times, but so. Not sure. His answer will probably be something along the lines of he's not happy with the inputs today. But I think we're seeing interesting results with the activity, and I think it's a good direction. So I think it'll allow him to see more and feel more, But we'll see. Everybody learns their own way.
Yeah, everyone learns a different way. There's not one path to get better. But I just do recommend that whatever path you take, just set small, achievable goals, and don't get frustrated don't get frustrated too much when it didn't pan out. Just try to see why it didn't work, and then work on it.
Yeah, I think he responds to what I was saying about how, like in other fighting games, it's kind of obvious when it's quote unquote your turn in other fighting games, and so he said, no, it's not there like with other fighters, but it's a learning process. And or he's probably talking about like where he's at on his growth, but keep it up with the learning process, really, and I think you're doing well. So keep it up. And I think right now everybody in the room, a lot of these players are the ones that are playing in the dojo sessions, and I think I think you can see their growth too. So Yes, I'm gonna let you
Alright,
chat.
thanks.
I will.
Okay.
I'm gonna go relax and check back on everybody's matches. Might watch it on the portal, and then and again when it's time for Virtual Kazama, I'll definitely try to get everybody there too. I might play a bit later, but right now I'm focused on getting refreshments. So.
Yeah, I am done for the day. So you guys have a good night, and see you guys next time. Next open league session is Friday, and Tuesday for those who want to participate. I do hosts also for whoever shows up, and then we'll just figure out what to do on that day. All right, you guys, good night. See you guys later.
Have a good night. Thank you so much. think I'm able to play a little bit. Really happy to see Paul in the room. Very nice one, Xeno Haste. Very good game, you two. That was an awesome battle. Next one will be last, so Paul's gonna leave. I'll have to leave soon too, but it's all good. Keep it up, Haste. You're doing great, and yeah, keep that drive to be stronger. You're fighting an awesome room right now. And VF gets more and more fun the stronger you get. Really does. That should be very doable. So whenever a new game comes out, it is an easier time to get more friends involved. So it sounds like a great plan. Alright, good games. Let's see, is he playing? Okay, at least we get one game in. Good game, Paul. That was a lot of fun. Need to evade that. Alright, good game. So much fun. Very good game. So I think you're bringing the Akira? Okay. Very good battle, you two. Yep, can't rising tech. I tried to let myself get hit, but it, yeah, gotta do it even earlier on. So, let's see here. Delay punch. Good game. I got to do some trickery there, but it won't last too long. Thank you for the game. It's not going to last long. So, let's see here. I got up quick enough because of the slow kick. Yeah, so the two strongest defense options when Leon forces you into side turn is to either block or evade to his back. Now, you can think of evade to his back as evade to his front leg. So that makes it easier to see when fighting him specifically. Good. Nice. ECD in the uppercut. Really good. Alright, here we go, Zatigi. It's good. man, that was a really fun round. Ah, Brian, nice. That was good. Good game. That was awesome. That was excellent. Beat Knuckle is really, really good against Leon. Jackie can do Half-Life against Leon. Awesome, awesome game, Zaytigi. That was excellent. It's a very epic battle. Really good battle, you two. Excellent battle. battle. Yeah, you have to respect Paul's Okizeme. It's so scary. But it's very, very scary. If you respect it too much, then he starts guard breaking you too. So Akira's brutal. You're doing fantastic though. I thought I blocked that. It's a failed evade. Can't believe that if you don't dash cancel this, you will get hit by that. So. Gotta delay 3P plus K. Gotta evade cancel more. Good game, Paul. That was a lot of fun. Now we're gonna have the bi-weekly will be starting up soon, so we're getting everyone ready for that. Very good game, Paul. That was wonderful. Let's see here. Yeah, indeed. Now this is guaranteed. Yeah, if you roll away, rising attack is minus 15 unless you're Akira. Very good, low block. Good battle. You can still join the room if you're available. But he is going to leave soon, so. Virtual Kazama is live. We'll be rating them soon, but Want to get a few more battles if I can. Good stagger break by Paul, by the way, on the 6K. I see. Very dangerous to do that against Paul. Alright, good game, good game. Paul likes to keep the pressure on, so doing stance openly is very, very scary. Probably was an accident. Very good game. That's right, he does that. Okay, so because of the advantage here, backdash causes it to be an extra guarantee. Alright, I try to do backdash, evade, don't, but I think you can evade. That was really cool though. Good game, good game. So you can't do backdash evade there because of that. Because, yeah, wow. I know it's happened to me a few times, so it's like... Because you got side hit by the first one, that's a lot of frames. I need to check that frame situation. Or not got hit, but you blocked it. Side turn, so it's a lot of plus. And it's a high damage attack, so it's actually like significant. Alright. Next one probably be last one, and then we're gonna raid Virtual Kazama. Get everyone ready for the bi-weekly. Alright, this will be my last run, and then we'll raid Virtual Kazama. But I really appreciate everyone today. It's been a wonderful Sunday. Having a lot of fun. I'm really glad Paul joined us. So, really good stuff. Really good games. Alright, thank you for the match. Alright, I'll play one more run. Then we're going to go to Virtual Kazama's room. You can do People's K there. Very nice ring out. I'm doing good, Sir Hicks, a lot. Good to see you. Having a good time. Had a good Sunday, and yeah, having a wonderful session with everyone to do. So it's been a good Sunday. We're gonna send people to the Zaytigi is really good. Zaytigi is I like their style of play, and they've been learning all aspects of VF more and more. They've been improving so much. So. Yeah, we're going to send people to Virtual Kazama soon after this. This is my last run before that, and get people into the bi-weekly. So I encourage everyone that can to participate in the bi-weekly. It's a wonderful tournament series. I'm going to go take my kids to the park. But Damok, so good to see you. Nice. Good. Zaytiki's been getting sharper and sharper and plays like every character. Zaytiki's been getting so much stronger. Xenohaze getting stronger too. So keep it up, Xenohaze. You'll get used to all the stuff, including my shenanigans. Charge attacks, you want to evade and don't press the buttons. Generally, what you want to do if you see them. Just wanted to have fun with that. When you do the 4-6, it is rough when that happens. game's in the heist. It's the Lao Fest. Let the Lao Fest begin. See no haste. We are in the Lao Fest. It's a lot of fun. Lao is such a fun character, and all three of our Laos are different style. So. So much fun. Once you're at the wall, you're screwed. Once you're at the wall, you're screwed. So much fun. So much fun. Very fun games, Itiki. That was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. Alright, we'll watch you guys fight and then we'll raid. Jackie and Brad are very good characters to play in this game. Jackie is definitely like a pick that will take you very far always, and then you can also play Brad and play Lao. Brad and Lao in this game online can be a little more frustrating, even though I think they're fine. I think you can play them fine online, but the thing is they have like a lot of skills that are more rewarded in an offline environment. Where online you're going to just have to recognize the situation sooner. Jackie is just always strong. The reason for Lao is that Lao actually gets guarantees off of recovery hit. So he's always looking for whiff punishing, and he's like stronger at those type of things. Brad also, but more like Brad is good at punishing mistakes. He has good guard punish, he has good whiff punish. And then he punishes over-aggressiveness pretty well. But he's really kind of like that. That's kind of generally how he plays. He's a more defensive character in this game. To maximize his combos actually can be quite hard because he does have very stance-based combos. So, and that can be tougher online actually. but still amazing, still so strong. So, you know, there's no problem playing Brad or with Lau, actually. Jackie's scary because you can play him in many ways. He's got an amazing neutral. You can just punish mistakes, or you can force guesses. You can do all of that with him, and he just overall does strong damage on all of that. It's very exciting battles. Very intense round. Yeah, Brad's definitely the defensive game plan player character. Lau is, but it requires a little too much, a lot more reflex. Whereas Brad, it's just kind of, it doesn't require as much reflex. Because Lau's punishment game is more about like hit confirming. Brad, it's that's less of a requirement. So yeah. All right, good stuff. Let us go and head and raid Virtua Kazama. So, thank you everybody. I really appreciate everyone's support. Alright, we are going to raid Virtua Kazama. Please support the bi-weekly. Please enter it. No matter what level you're playing in, it's a fun tournament. I gotta take care of family, but that's why I don't do them. But it's really wonderful. Say hi to Virtua Kazama for me and enjoy. Enjoy the show and please participate.
In a frame of potential, everybody